There. And there we go. I forgot to forgot to unmute. Anyway, yeah, here we are, and we're right back near the start as we explore the various endings in order to get the true ending, which we were cut off here. And yeah, well, there's a lot of the game, like half of the routes, 2/3, around 2/3 maybe, not too far. We'll see how long it takes. Of the other routes to still explore, and thankfully, because as I was fearing it was gonna be a hassle to explore the different endings, because on the DS game you had to play from the very start instead of this flowchart system, which you could just start from anywhere. But thankfully it's not that tricky. And so now we're in the room of 7 and Snake. Instead of going to the painting room thing with Lotus, June, and Santa. So now we're here, and a different puzzle to solve. But let's get a move on. I feel we're really close to finishing. Not really close, more like I can see the end. Not really see it either. I think, I don't know, it's in sight, but more like it depends how long these puzzles will take as well, and how much there is to read and extra all that stuff. But we're on the right path. Let's see, this bed. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True. Come on. You don't see too many things these days. I can't see details, obviously. I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. And we found something. Score plate A. I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, began to move. He stared about the room, almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
I don't know, maybe something special with Snake, but like, I don't know, do people who are blind like have, I guess, yeah, when you, it's like when you take a bite of something to taste it, but you close your eyes to like get a more keener sense of taste, that sort of thing.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
That means whoever got Snake, if he actually did get Thing, I don't know, he probably could have taken them on a 1v1.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Alright, white desk. Feels kind of fancy. Nothing in there? Nope. A mirror. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day, when a woman looks up into one of these, she's staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah, but I imagine it will prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to see the map screen. Music stand. Well, I should put this glass plate on it. Oh, is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. A background for the notes. I see. Nothing in there. Totally empty. What's this? Nope. This chair. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. At least we got light. What? What the hell, man? It's just a light. Of course. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see in here. Light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. Bathroom. The lights are. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Mirror. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant beast of a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom. With this beast of a man. What would my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei? You looked really sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in the water? It looks kind of grey. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? I have nothing else, so... Not yet. Shower head. Testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not Mike 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? Okay, this is a different room. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed in front of it. Score. That's gonna mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found is probably in here. At least at some point. There's some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Somebody spent a long time carving the legs of this chair. It will snap like a twig if 7 sits on it, though. Mind your own business. Cover of a music sheet. More couches. 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you ain't saying. Never mind. Vase. I get it. You use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. I'm just gonna fill this thing with water. What? What are you talking about? Oh man, you don't get it? Just grab that vase and take a look around. You'll figure it out soon enough. There was once a vase on this table. Suitcases. Leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. Suitcase made of leather and rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Another music sheet. G. here. Toilet. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's some toilet paper in the wall here. Nothing looks suspicious. This is a bar. I guess we fill up. The wall is dirty. Like, it's moved from here somewhere else intentionally. Yeah, if we fill the vase with it, then you can toss it. Huh? Not really sure what he's saying. Whatever. Let's just get this vase full of water. Hey, Junpei, what are you doing in there? Only one thing to do now that you've got that thing full of water. Come on, what are you waiting for? Huh? Take what down? Can't see anything down there. Do you think? Think what? Yeah, you're being vague as hell. Do I fill it the toilet with water? No. Fill what, mate? It's a chair. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Did you just come out of the door? No point going back there. All that's left out there are locked number door and a dead body, or what's left of it. Yeah. Oh, I see. I've got a vase full of water. It's heavy. I can't just throw it at the grate though. I gotta pour the water right onto the fire itself. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Ha! Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll pull this out now. Gonna get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Score plate. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor. But his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow, and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
I see. Because he finds out that on the normal path, he finds that out in the hospital room, but I guess now he finds out. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
How does June know then? Or did she just not react? Back in the hospital room.
I told him I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment, instead at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change?
And like, if you can't remember something, like, what's it to worry about what you didn't remember sometimes?
Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. All right, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk
How are
away.
you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. What's this? Let's go back to the music room. The music stand. Might as well put the music I found. The ceramic plate on the bottom and glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Where to find them? I guess we can. I guess we're done with the water now. Still, I want to be sure. Huh? This force is hard to turn. Man, doesn't matter how much I yank it, this thing won't budge. Hard for you to turn, kid? How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it, nothing. Might as well give a damn. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place. If you can't do it, 7, guess you might as well give up. There's a plug. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to get it out. Huh? Nice. D. Okay, I think we're done now. I think we got everything. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's another one. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, 7? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Man, only Junpei finds shit. Finds stuff, huh? It's a leather suitcase. Fortunately, there's nothing inside. Leather suitcase, there's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. Another sheet. Alright, C. That should be it. And let's stack the glass plates. Alright, good. Sweet, now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to... You see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on the piano are not what like you expected to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give it a shot. Nope. Oh, this is annoying. At least the whatever the black keys, I don't know what the name is called. Okay, this one is that. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, come on. Then 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ah, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. What one's that? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 2, 1. 1. Oh, Alright. I'm gonna type in chat again, so just don't forget. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 1. Alright. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1. Now that's, what is that? That's 1, 2, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4, 4. That's 1 is 2. Ugh. Shit. 1, 2. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 2, 1. 2, 1, 3, 4, 4. That one is 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. That one was annoying because when we're done, music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, you did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. Well, I guess I shouldn't forget about that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes. I suppose that was the classroom. Oh, that's what it was. That's why it sounded familiar. That was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? That palace in London that plays host these days, the House of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, right? Big Ben plays the very collection of notes on the hour. Oh, London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. I don't think we're done. A safe. It's a safe. A safe, huh? The exit's open. Yes, strange we need to open this to achieve our goal. You think it was important? I wonder what's in there. I guess. Maybe there's something else. Alright, let's go. You found it. That's weird. He came out the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
Ooh, I do wonder, maybe, what if the reason we're getting all the endings is that Junpei gets, like, premonitions from other past Junpeis, and he then is like, oh shit, we need to check this loft, this safe, because, like, oh, we didn't check it before. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then,
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
The safe.
I have no clue.
Maybe the safe.
Hey, wait for me!
I mean, we looked at the safe, but after some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa,
This.
a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
sounds like it's locked. Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The sun.
Yep.
And
So, as you can see, that one is likely,
not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
so I assume.
Well, he goes through this twice.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their mission
There he
companion.
is, down that hallway.
7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Alright, more puzzle time. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
Ah, the casino. It only took a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door. They'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As soon as Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
Seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Alright, let's go. Fair amount of angles on this place, huh? Seek a way out. Alright. Yeah, it's a pretty big room. This vase. Wait. There's something on here. A playing card. Hey Junpei, isn't that card sitting on the table there? This feeling. It seems to be a playing card. Card 5. 5 of spades. The 5 of spades. Another playing... Okay, we need to go looking around. Junpei, I found this on the counter. It seems like a play... It's like a playing card. 7 of spades. A playing card. 4 of spades. Glasses. Even cheap drinks. Cheap drinks taste great out of glasses like these. Well, will you look at that? Sound of the bottle booze here. Don't mind if I do. Ah. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. I mean, I swear alcohol just doesn't expire. Unless it's like cream liqueur or something. But otherwise, I swear it's fine no matter how old. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Just get absolutely wasted. I can't check that red vase, huh? It's just there. Tile. Check out the stained glass. How beautiful. What? What? Stained glass is colored piece of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times, I only need to touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Ow. There's something on the table. Alright, another playing card, 3 of spades. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Jupe?
Nope. Where'd I hear Baccarat somewhere? I swear something mentioned that elsewhere. Is it a game I played or did I hear it from something? I don't remember. Or maybe from this game, but I don't remember where it was. I swear someone mentioned Baccarat in this game before.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't asked for it, but Seven's explanation, Rosford was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Okay, they have an 8, so we need a 9. So 5 plus 3. Nah, we don't have any enough cards. It says lock. It seems the card is attached to the tab panel and attached very well. It seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. There's a card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. I know ace means 1, so we need an 8. It's not working. So it would seem. I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Yeah. 1. The slot machine has pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well maintained and probably still works. Drawer looks pick up money. It's locked tight. I can't get it open. Coin slot. Got some symbols of a heart, spade, and diamond here. Heart, spade, diamond. Well, usually the way these things work is that if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Changing those coins for prizes is the best part, though. A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all these reels. Imagine the prize would be the tools we need to lead to our escape. Likely. Another one. Let's just see. Indifference. No. Wait, was that different? Nah, that's just the lock. No rust. Oh, this. There's a weird looking thing floating in there. Weird looking thing. Another 6 card. What? Wait, when those two lights on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Ah, some coins. A whole bunch of coins. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Alright. Yeah, that vase is just a vase. It's just there, I think. Alright, let's put that coin in the bag here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed on the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. The coins are stuck. Don't think this machine's gonna work anymore. Alright, let's drop a coin. Come on, you little bastards. I need one of you. Are we really meant to? Heart. This is a tough one. And why is it so tough, I must ask? Hitting these rails just right. The timing as well. It's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? There's a plate that says 2. Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That will be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk. I'll pull these coins in slot and I'll show him. This one break. Ah, that's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Ha. Oh boy. The coins are stuck. I don't think the machine's gonna work anymore. Locked tight. So this one then. But I don't get the puzzle. I don't get the puzzle. Maybe order. Oh, that was a fluke. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it. And I think I hear something unlocking in here. Impressive, Junpei. It appeared to be unlocked. I was totally an accident. I had an idea it was an order, but okay. It's unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom of this part of the machine, yeah? It's a pickup drawer for dividend. I guess, I don't know. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Yes. What is this? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this, a key with a Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we shall be to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. And he's off. That's a playing card and a Venus key. Better keep the pin pocket for that. As for the card, it's a 2. Let's see. Let's play Baccarat. Fireplace. Light them is lit. There are 3 symbols. Starting from the left, we got clubs, diamonds, hearts. Oh, I see. Clubs, diamond, heart. Oh, goddamn. Fine. That was an accident. Well, oh well. Let's play Baccarat. Okay. Yep. What else are we supposed to do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do you need to get that number? Oh, that number. There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Then we must put down 3 cards, so place heat cards and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Someone tells me one are the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I got this rule straight. There are 3 anti-indentations. I gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay. 3 plus 2 is 5. Yeah, 3, 2, 3, is 5 plus 4 is 9. Thank you for the 8. Yay, open for me. Great, you did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. The 3 cards are stuck on the table. They won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Alright. And this one's piss easy. Put the 8 in. And you go, alright, it's open up. Seems we've found another device to contend with. There are 3 slots in this one. Let's see, 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 below them. That probably means we're gonna make 9 with 3 cards we put in the slot, right? Like we did it over the baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. We can't though, it's impossible. There's no what? 5, 6, 7. Huh? Alright, so I put that in the slots. What happens now? Is that... Huh. Unless it's digital roots shit again. Like, 5, 6, 7 plus 6 is 13, plus 5, 18, 9, I guess. Alright, excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. Seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, this was simple. Junpei, where are you going? Is the exit unlocked now? The liquor. You're gonna drink that booze on the counter? Well, I'm not gonna let you beat me to it. For one, you're way too young to drink liquor. I turned 21 a while ago. Ah, just leave my medicine alone, alright? Junpei, we must leave before 7 goes insane. I think it's a little late for that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's just digital route, huh? Alright, found it. Alright. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino into a large open room. A room, in fact, they had been in once before. There's little surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it?
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he put the lock click
It
open.
sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate cracked open. And yatta.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
I mean, what's it called? He was already running on stairs before Junpei. Like, it's fine.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They begin to search around and taking stock of what was in C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see
Fuck's
it.
sake.
No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he thought to be a friendly manner. Fuck's sake. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
The neck is oddly pretty weak. I mean, it is strong, but like, I don't know, it's weird. it's kind of weak as well in a sense.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone on over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
So why are you just roasting her? Seven took Junpei's head even more vigorously. The younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled inside of his skull.
7! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
Oh, there were a great many number of doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one on the tops of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. And we're in the hospital room. What? And he discovers it first this time. He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than a pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with fake red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right?
Oops.
You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Yep.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. Pulling the lever, and still nothing. And suddenly they discovered it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The 3 of them turned and saw Akane. Oh, no, Junpei thought it's...
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowed over by the rest of the companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they managed in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. Each of them was wearing some manner of a smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, Junpei thought that wasn't it. Perhaps, drove. No, yeah. We went through this in the previous one.
And that's what we know.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship.
If he's going to talk about a gigantic
well,
again.
I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the
Yep.
What is this gigantic?
The gigantic. She
You've
was
been
a
through
sister
this.
ship to the Titan. Actually, they into British. She ran what one seemed like soon enough, which was impossible, of course. But the
So you're saying this Lord Gord...
yeah.
That's impossible.
Pipe down. What the proof that this ship is...
Well, this.
Oh.
No.
Lie.
Well, I don't know.
I guess your memory...
Yeah.
Then almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment. A bell began to ring from far away.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime
10,
carefully.
11, 12. 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
We've been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Those did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
Huh.
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. On the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. Yep.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah, alright. I don't think I can skip because there's some minor difference because... Oh, right, yeah, I'm on the right side still, but when it reaches the middle part, I can skip.
Yeah.
Yes.
These also when they would report their findings the next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in a central room
We'll all
full of
meet up when the
beds.
clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this already failed, they returned to discuss
If
the
we
options
can't,
later.
then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
Alright. The Tito's decided they left to begin the search. Out into the hallway they went, each the rooms they'd been assigned. However, and now we can skip. This is when Snake goes missing. And they're back. And yeah, Snake's gone.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took up the stairs and had a run. Before he
Hey,
knew it.
what do you
Okay,
think
yeah.
What is it? Oh, if we...
Okay, I don't think anything changes, so... Okay, now we do. Now we choose. Take the risk.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed his words he'd been about to
I'm
say.
just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely gained the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei
I'm
stopped.
curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
He's just gonna rush
I
in.
think.
Junpei thought about his answer for
I
a
think I
moment.
might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got them excited, just as Junpei had
Now,
intended.
please, June.
Man, Junpei can be sly. Huh.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 13 plus... Yeah, 1 plus 3 is 4. With those two numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked. 4 plus
All
5,
right,
9.
The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12?
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit. Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei in the door.
Fuck!
Just leave him be. Leave him by himself with the sleeping ace. Alright. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. I love how pissed Santa gets. With the sound of a metal on metal, the door opened. It only remained for 9 seconds, so there's no time to think. Okay, we're locked on the right side now. I see.
Go.
Oh, I guess it also means that Junpei doesn't have... Because he did this trick now, no one will fucking trust him to do the paper trick. Damn, okay, Junpei. Okay. Be right back. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Junpei and his three reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter when all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back, only saw Lowe's and Clever on the other side of the doors.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. When the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
You realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
That's the thing. I don't know. It's weird. He seemed to actually care for them. That's the thing. Like this, but like, who knows? Maybe he's an imposter Santa, or I don't know what came over Santa in the coffin ending. So we'll see. Hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead, or none of this is gonna matter.
The clock was ticking. Dead was their only chance of survival. Unless you could find it and deactivate the detonators, the 4 of them would
We
be.
got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked by a wall of metal. There's only one way out. One other
Over
door.
there. It's gotta be behind the door.
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed a handle and pulled. And that's where we find the body.
Can't see a thing.
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right
I
wall.
found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into a room.
Ah! What? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down on his feet. What was...
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there.
Junpei felt 7's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately something was wrong. Nothing could be easily identified, only a sense of something terrible shared the room with them. It was no time to say so.
Quick, get to the dead.
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they stabbed against their hands against the scanner panel. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Wait, let me check something. Okay, it all leads to the common route. This one just splits you off entirely. He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spun into the room barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of his last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the
guys, I'm
switch.
flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the lights turned on, June took in a short breath and a scream echoed through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from his body, on the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands in the great Red Sea. Yep, ragged hole, what's in spaghetti. We read
Looks
this
like
before.
an explosion.
Seven's voice was slow and strained.
Just like the knife man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb with his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm. It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were bent in an odd, unnatural way. Yep, we've been through this.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is. But the clothes are...
They're all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei smoked.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming. Her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, nor entirely human. She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist,
Hey!
but as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit. She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it. With a hollow sound, Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please, just let me out!
June.
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
Yeah, this feels like the very worst route you could do. She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the floor, and Junpei knelt with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like a rain.
Fine. It's gonna be all right, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a
I'll
whisper.
be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was
Do
nostalgic.
you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to his feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. He had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there's no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it. But mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Wait, 9 plus 0 plus 2 is 3. Yeah. So it could be 9 bracelet plus the 0 bracelet plus Snake would still be fine for that door. But I don't know. The hint is that it's not actually Snake from the coffin ending, maybe? We'll see. Toilet paper. It's toilet paper with some kind of weird red symbols on it. You think maybe that's a side-tail cipher? Side-tail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write double sentences in it when the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was. Oh, that sort of thing. That's how it works, more or less. When you decipher it, you've got to have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yep. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can quickly read the code. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminal. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray ball? There's something written on it. Lumin. I can't read anything else. This label's still faded. Let me see that. I grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it at crime scenes. Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood has been wiped off, it will still glow. A bucket. Whoops. Broom. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei set up the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
He looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. No idea why, until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with dead bodies of rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm going to catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her
Then
cheeks.
we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to twinkle at them from the sky, and June's Akane Karasuki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget, as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it's good to hear her say
Although,
it.
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I don't know, it's twisted, but what if she killed him? Like, Junpei oversleeping. I don't know, it's something to think about. I don't know. You want to trust, like, ignoring all, like, what you call it, media skepticism, like, being used to game stories and stories in general. You want to trust that June didn't do. You just want to just trust her easily. I don't know why it's just. I'm being suspicious about it, but we'll find out maybe.
I wasn't worried because you were there with me.
Unless it's like, yeah, she's just some obsessive lover person, and like, oh, because Junpei hasn't been in contact with her for yonks, it's like, yep, June decides to host the nonary games in order to get closer to Junpei. That's a bit, maybe that's a bit too much. We'll find out.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed. She tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly to wait for a moment. That's something very important.
Really?
Of course.
There hadn't been the reason, of course. He asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. If it had been so long ago, he could bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and snatched it out of the air.
We don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Yeah, Junpei, you have no swag. As in, you don't, like, you might as well admit it. It's embarrassing, but, like, yes, that gives you points. Let's go.
I should get back to it myself. Ah, that's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room, at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. I mean, your story still had to do with death. It's not the furthest away. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live. When Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Alright, a broom. What are you doing with the broom? You know, if you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cut in that's kind of spiral up the shaft. A broom has lines that cut in that spiral up the shaft. What if I wrap toilet paper on the broom? So you wrap the toilet paper on the broom. It looks like the symbol's done up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Bucket. It's a tin bucket. Hey Jumpy, do you remember back in elementary school when you spilled all of our paint across the whole classroom? They made you clean up and they gave you a sponge and a bucket like this. Hey, come on, can't we just leave the past in the past? It's a tin bucket. Tin bucket. Luminal. You can use it to detect blood. Alright, what's in this store? More toiletries. What do you think of this is? It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt pouring some water is going to help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe it'd wash it off. There's something that looks like tar. Hot water might wash it off. Toilet paper. It's water tank for toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for a 1087 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out when everybody thinks else is clever too. I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police sign? Probably. What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Screwdriver. The screwdriver. Oh, that's how 7 did it in the original route. Was there something we needed to unscrew somewhere? No? Not really, not yet. Toilet tank. There's nothing in it, which means we can't flush it. Kind of hard to flush a toilet without water. Dividing wall, lights. What's in here? There's nothing in toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open that shit up. Another key card. It's a red key card, probably a key card. Do you remember if you saw red a key card around here somewhere? Nope, not yet. The Venus symbol. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. What? Hey Junpei, isn't that card kind of like the red card? Yeah, it looks similar. Talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah. The red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did, so... Well then, this blue one probably floats too, right? Float. Yeah, mine. Ah, okay, we need to get war. I already checked the 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Slot. Okay. Look, red light's on, Jumpy. Alright, not yet. We need the blue. There's water coming out the shower head. Let's see if... Shit! That's hot. Really hot. Man, that one must be boiling. Some pipes. Why is the one on the right look different from the others, I wonder? The piece of paper. Notice, drainage valve operation. These do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay, afterwards. Alright. One moment. There. Hey Seven, can you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure, fair thing. Bucket full of hot water. It's full of water. Turn to spill, okay? It's heavy. Okay, I'll carry it. Wrong one. Something looks like tar. If I flush the toilet down the bucket, that should clean it up. Oh, flush. Looks like you filled it. I should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle on the tank you can pull. Think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pipes. Alright, let's flush. Well, there it goes. Looks like a toilet should work. 185 equals. Looks like this writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals. What's this? You got me. Just look at numbers. Alright, easy. 185 equals... Okay. Pipe on the right must be connected to the drain in the middle room. If you turn the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. So I need to get the water from the pipe. I don't get it. Doing so may cause the drain... Okay, doing what? Okay, I need to overflow the drain, but I don't know what the combination means. Looks like the handles left, center, right. Okay. Each one's got 3 positions: left, center, and right. Oh, so make them all point right. No, I did that. The rightmost, yeah. I'm confused. Maybe these two on the left. I am so confused. Because I know what to do, but I don't get the puzzle. Yeah. Left, center, right. It says flow the right pipe. So I'm putting everything onto the right. Yeah, come on. I don't get it. Unless I do everything left. What the fuck? LR. You just read the time message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You won't do anything after something like that happens to you. Then the way the blood dried tells you it's a real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake. And you're saying his blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. Okay, we need the luminal. Wait, you don't really think you're supposed to use the luminal here? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try just in case. Oh, I see. Let's read luminal. What next? Turn off the light. Where's the light? Left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left. And leave it down. What? Left. Oh, left, left. Left, left, right. Left, right, left. Left, left, right. Left, right, left. Left. Left, right. Left, right, left. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell do you do? This has messed up the valves a little. Nothing big. And now we got it. There's some watering. There's water pumping from the drain. Thank you. Blue key card. Let's check the toilet. 185. 185 equals. I can't. I don't remember how to triangle. Yeah, 185 equals. So 634 plus 185. Wait, what? 634 185 equals 634 plus 634. Okay, hold on. This is the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There's an elevator in it. I think that's the same. Yep, that's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? You don't think we need it for this room and for the elevator? Yeah, we do. Scan it. Good go. Great job, Jumpy. Both the lights are on now. You pin the password. Alright. 185 plus 185 plus 634. 185 plus 634. 185 plus 634. 185 plus 185. 819. Now enter the password. Yeah, I know what. Six, 3, 4 plus 6, 3, 4. 6, 3, 4. Uh, 6, 3, 4. Whoops. 634 185 equals 634 185 equals 634. I was typing out the thing in chat just to remember it. I dropped my controller though. 185 equals 634 plus. (634 plus 185 equals 634 plus 185. I need to remember. 634 plus 185. 819. Huh? What? Oh, 184 equals 634 plus. No. No, what? That makes no sense. (185) equals 634 plus. Am I missing something? Yeah. If I unscrew. Oh, it says something about something being logged, jammed. I can't remember. Wooden box. Nothing else interesting here. Stuck on toilet paper. Toilet paper. Some pipes. Come on, I said check them already. Why you don't trust me? Oh, the thermometer on the wall. All right.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
Yeah, I don't measure in Fahrenheit. I measure Celsius, so.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Whoops. I used the wrong configuration.
It's like when you hard boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
I mean, you could also use it for some other stuff, but alright. Why isn't it brought that up?
Oh, yeah?
You continue to work on the screw.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a short, barking laugh. Moments later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
All right, I got it.
He looked up and saw Santa, glaring at a blank section in the wall.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from
What
Junpei.
was that all about?
But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Oh, you look at... Oh, look. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I don't know what it means. Ah! Yeah, if I could get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe... Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus. Okay. 957. Okay. Let's try that. 957 plus 634. Maybe Santa would talk more if he wasn't pissed off at me. 1776. Whoops. There we go. That was simple. Math. Yeah, maybe Santa would have talked more after if we had a decent rapport with the whole 9 freeze thing. Maybe I'll go back and check, but yeah, if maybe we'll see. Although I think he does the key thing whenever it's like there's a dialogue thing you missed, maybe.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
They moved a few steps toward the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal.
Huh?
They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of
What
the
are you
shower
doing,
room.
Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
Oh, he does the screwdriver in the other one. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at a large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when Jun spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's
Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Yet the map.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and turned to look at the back of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
He nodded. They nodded. Santa nodded back and opened the door. Four of them let through.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It took only a moment for them to realize where they
You're
were.
back.
They had been bare for only a short time ago. It was the large hospital room filled with countless beds. Wait, let me see. Yeah, we're totally on a new route. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked like he only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
The moment they spied Junpei, Lotus and Clover, as she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand and slapped him, open palmed across the face.
How could you do this to us?
Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eye was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus stared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Hey, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who had just woken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back. I didn't think it
Ace shook his head
Should
weakly.
I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tight gait. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than living humans should. Yep, it was Clover. Okay. Alright, we're going through this again. Wait, where are we now?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
Okay, we're still here. I guess it's not too strict on being on the same route as long as if the text is the same. I'll say of course. He wasn't sure.
Something's still
Hmm?
strange. Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Not really. I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
That's languages. Still, he was the question. It was
If
one of.
Zero's on the ship, where is he?
And we still got a bunch. That one of them murdered him.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Junpei looked at Clover and her face fell.
Don't believe me.
I don't think it matters, but let's just flow back. Yeah, whatever. I'll live this. I'll live with my bad decision.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling.
When he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
You have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They're the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion to him, only sadness, but in that horrible silence. I guess, if you messed up and said that, maybe you'd have got accenting as well. Even if you did talk to her right back in the hospital room, maybe the operation room. I mean, yep. All right, let's
Then
skip.
we need to move now. Seven, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another. We must go. We have very little...
Okay.
Here we go.
They stood in front of the elevators in the kitchen. The casino kitchen. Between two elevators was a card with the Mercury symbol engraved in it. Junpei stood in front of the Mercury key with the Mercury key card.
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, all seven of them stepped off the elevator onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway was to the right, ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. 2.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this
Oh,
time?
okay. They straight up just don't know the other doors because they didn't go through it and they went straight for free. Be right back again. Hold on. Yep, back. So who should go for the door this time? Whoops.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the third member. 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
June blushed. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away. He pulled the lever on the red. And we've been all three rooms now we've been in are with 7. Huh. The door opened. As they come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast, and now we're locked in here.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
He gets to this point, yeah, by the 3rd door. No, he got to... He already... Yeah. Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
I mean, Junpei still has to go through every place, so it's... Yeah.
And I'll take this first
It
one.
feels like they hardly do anything besides Junpei, but whatever. 7 nodded and stepped into the room closer to it.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Confinement room, front hallway. 7's in here. What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drunk of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. So there's a tile stuck on the drain. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to pull it out of here. Why don't we use our heads on this one? Alright, let's figure this thing out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy? A bed? Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I don't want to sleep on there. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Doesn't seem to do anything. Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think he'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Huh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Let's put screw something in there. Let's see something that might fit? Not yet. Toilet paper tube, huh? Seriously doubt I'm gonna need this or anything. Well, this part's thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of the thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Ah. Hey, this is screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle though. We run the screw with a handle. If we can find a handle, maybe do us some good. Okay, my right stick was stuck in that movement. So if I stick the metal rod in the handle, it makes a screwdriver. Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome, we can totally use this. Damn, this screwdriver looks like it's soldering iron. I think it's some kind of industrial grade screwdriver. Guess that doesn't really make matter. Anyway, so long as we've got this thing, we can screw any Phillips screws we run into. Wait, the toilet. The sun. A symbol on the toilet, huh? Seems kind of fishy to me. It's a sun symbol. But isn't it like the ones on the doors? Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you can bring yourself to touch it. Ah, there's no way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Okay, sun symbol. Ah, Philip's head, right. Got great, sweet. Got the screws off. Now you can open the door. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer's what we need. Drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank this thing out. There's a bump in the back. Wonder what it's for. There's a hole somewhere. And these bumps line up with like a trigger or hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Nothing else in here. Chair? Chair's pretty old. There's 7 sats on it. It'd probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. Alright, now this room. Somebody made wavy blue paint lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. These sinks. They're the opposite side of the wall, right? Well, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, it's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? This drain has a weird shape for a drain. You think maybe it's the shape for a reason, or just for fun? Knob, no knob. There's no way we can get water out of this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, we should to get the water to come out of this thing. Another bed. Ah, towel. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything though. Maybe we should consider what the design might be. Let's give you a hint. It's a tornado or river. Looks like a tornado. But it looks cold. We probably freeze to death in winter. No kidding. If I tried sleeping in here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That doesn't really matter. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? If you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm so sorry. You're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst nightmare. Why does he keep roasting? It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be the toilet that flushes. Moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Well, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it. Ever. The paper seems to be old. How the hell did you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Okay. Okay, here. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. The hand in the drawer doesn't really fit. It just looks messy. Let's try to take it out. Huh. There's a mirror on the other side. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape. Looks like someone attached the handle with a screw. If I use a screwdriver, I can handle. There's a mirror, but I can't see how not help. I was going to do with it. It'd be pretty sweet if you could shatter it. And oops, let's put the knob. Sweet, the handle I got off that drawer fits into the faucet perfectly. I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're letting it run like that. I think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when he found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Any time now? Hey, water's filling up. Does that mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Sinks full of water. Let's check the other room. Nice. There's water in this room too. What do you mean, this room too? Well, I turned the faucet in the other room. It looks like it made the water come up through here. So the drain in the other room just runs here. And the water from the other just over there pushed out this tile. Tile. Looks like we got a tile. And it's got these red, blue, and grey lines. The heck's this supposed to mean? Hell if I know. Junpei put the wet tile in his pocket. He's about to turn away when there was a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale, and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half his face was twisted, as if distorted by extreme pain. His eyes were glazed. Finally he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Oh, was Seven part of the nonary game that happened with before?
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of
Okay,
experiment?
so Seven does link with Clover and Snake.
They were trying to control people, or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wandered aimlessly around the room. He looked confused. As far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movement.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Oh, is Seven a detective? Seven continues. Oh, that's why he knows police mumbo jumbo.
Huh?
Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's got to be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
What exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up and slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was something important. Very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped his sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age.
Why is it just
They all
realistic
just
people?
disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
The voice sounds familiar. I don't know who it is. Is it Ace?
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. And suddenly,
They not bring any
there's a
backup
sharp
with him.
pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
It sounds like Snake. I doubt it shouldn't be though. I don't know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on
Or
that
Ace.
ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
Oh yeah, the one that Clover mentioned. The girl.
A girl, I think.
Yep. Alright on cue.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like a melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said,
Junpei left Seven to put himself together, and instead began thinking everything over.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the nonary game or Zero.
Well, you don't know in this timeline, but yeah, that's the nonary game.
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he'd spent quite some
I don't
time
have
deep in
time to
thought.
just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Alright. The bed looks sadder without the pillow. See? So, it's still a terrible bed. I never sleep on a bed like that. I don't think there's anything there. Alright, check the third room. Yeesh, that's spooky. What's the deal with the lighting here? There's just one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way we can explore the rest of the room. 14 equals E. Toilet paper. Still wide enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. Nothing out of the ordinary about it. 14 plus E in red. I saw 14 in red somewhere. Was it something carrying around it? I don't get this. I don't think I can figure this out on my own. I don't see anything with 14. Whoops. Get back in there. Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. I can barely make out the string, but I can get hold of it. Damn it! It kind of pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. Light's barely enough to see. I feel like I'm going to see a ghost here or something. Blanket, not a great one, but still. Maybe if I use the mirror one. Oh yeah, we can probably use the mirror to reflect the light. I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. So if I shine the light on the mirror in the back, I get it. Symbols appear. The light has left has a sun, and the right has a moon symbol. I've got to remember this. I shine the line there. 4, 7. Let's see, 4 and a 7. Ah! God damn it. It won't budge. Guess it should be. I won't be opening anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole and doesn't seem anything stopping it. How am I supposed to open it? Old and rusty desk. That's numbers. I don't get it. Ceiling. Oh wait, the sink. It's a sink, but there's no light on it. It's hard to check, but I don't think there's anything going on in the sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. Mirror. These stretch marks? Am I seeing things? Nothing there. It's door back. I know where it goes. I thought of that and tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't able to do anything. Oh well. Emergence. There's one some tiles on the door that smell like emergence. Emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Emergence means to emerge or escape. Do you do something with the tiles to open the door? Emergence, huh? Emergence, huh? Why not? I can't do anything. The tile we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means maybe if we swap the tiles, we get the same. Maybe we got the tiles with the tiles on the wall. Maybe something will happen. I suppose now we should figure out what the strange design on these tiles mean. Anyway, we should look for all those tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done our research. It looks like I'll come back once I'm done there. I'm lost. That's obvious, this place. Because it all looks samey. $47. $47 and sun, moon, but I don't get it. Drawing on the mirror looks like Paul designed a towel. And the design of the towel was a river and spring, right? The picture on the mirror is a spring, and it's talking about the water in the sink. Looks like the water bubbled and pushed the tile out. I'm confused. So it's trying to show water flowing from the river and gathering in the spring. What are you going about? Maybe I'll explain. Forget about the puzzle. We already solved it. We need to look for new ones. Oh. I solved it by accident. The drawing on the mirror is just like the part of the image on the towel. The towel's a ring in a river, isn't it? This mirror has a river in it. If it's actually indicating the sink, then the symbol telling us to make the water flow from this side. Yeah, I've done that. Okay, so but the 47 thing makes no sense. The moon. Oh! Moon. And then the sun. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger by accident. Alright, I got you, string. Yes, now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flash. Maybe I did the wrong order. Okay, moon. Okay, sun, then moon. Ugh. Sun and then the moon. What the hell? Oh, this is confusing. um. Left has a sun, right looks like a moon. Okay. 4, 7. 4 on the left, 7 on the right. 4 on the right, 7 on the right. What? I don't know where to put numbers in. I have nothing to put it in. There's no numbers in this room. Old school toilet. Guess that makes sense. It's pretty old though. The sound symbol was on a dark room. Yeah, that's right. There's a kind of number hint there too. I think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss. No, it's gonna be how many times we flushed. Wait. I wonder, was the sun we saw indicating this place? Was the number how many times I need to flush? Was it? 14 equals E. 4, 7. Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, that makes sense. Alright. 4 on the left. So the leftmost, leftmost. Oh, yeah. The leftmost. Okay, leftmost. Sun on the left, moon on the right. Okay. 4 times the sun, 7 the moon. 4 sun, 7 moon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you just hear something? I did, but isn't anything happening here? What that sound was. And now 7 times 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there we go. That's the sound again happens whenever I pull that string a couple times. Jinpei, did you hear something in the other room? The other room, you mean from the dark room? The toilet won't flush when you pull the string. Looks like a toilet, but it's hard to tell. Toilet in darkness. Sink, but no. Oh, it opened up this maybe. Thank you. Oh, this door opens easily enough. More tiles. More tiles. Looks like we should use the tiles here. But there are still rooms we haven't been checked out yet. I'll come back here when I'm done now. What other room? There's 4 rooms. I've done all of them. Ceiling. Maybe if I swap, actually. No. I don't see anything to do it with. That's that puzzle done. Half used toilet paper. It's kind of old, but it's kind of grossing me out. Of course, there's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know, but still. Try to wait. Looks like there's something, huh? Oh, okay, something in there. Looks like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open a door. Yep, that's the 4th tile. Let's go. I see. The drawers weren't the same size. That's why the tile didn't get knocked down by the other drawer. Nice. Alright. That's that then. Now we go in here, in here. Okay. Well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that room. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall. If we place 4 of the tiles on the wall, the ones we've got left, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to figure it out. Let's replace all the E's. There we go. Hey, you just hear something unlock. Yeah, it looks like we did. There are 14 hidden on the tile. If you go... Oh, hexadecimals. I guess that makes sense. Do you really care why it works? Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. That was easy. I mean, it's like, it was confusing. I don't know, it's like annoying. It's like 10, 1, 2. They passed through the opposed door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short stairs case and looked around. An electric chair. Yab.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Noticing 7 reached the bottom of the stairs, stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook at the doors on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of floor cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it, and tried to focus on something else. Okay.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
It's not a massive room, thankfully. Only 4 angles. Alright, let's go. Torture room. Yeesh. Yeah, red, yellow. Colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bomb this one looks like it's covered in rust. No one can move at all. Dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe there's something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. A to F. I wonder if they would do anything. There you go. Down you go. So if you press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch on something on and off when you push them. There are tons of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them would do anything though. Do you think it's broken? What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down there, I could see through this glass. It's not working though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Maybe the glass is one way, like they have a police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get, I just can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it though. I don't know if it's hollow. Man, you aren't gonna give up on that thing, aren't you? You know we don't have time for that shit, kid. Come on, that's why I want to take a good look at it. Think about all the other rooms we've gone through. You never know where you might find a puzzle, you know? We gotta be suspicious of everything. What? Why on earth are you putting your ear on the floor? It's filthy. Huh, that's weird. I think I can hear water down there. These shackles are just leather straps. I don't think they actually lock. Nothing there for now. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we need to adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? Adjust the switches down at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. You don't know. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, the more blocks show up on screen. So I'm going to figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many switches each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. We don't know any clues for that. There are a number of ominous tools and instruments. Let's see, we've got adze and hammer. Let's see, a pair of forceps. These are other things too old and broken. Have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look too new to be with all this stuff? Yeah, it does. I didn't notice it before we mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about that stuff. That doesn't matter. Okay? We need to find somewhere we can use this thing. See tools. I don't think there's anything else we need. Of course, the exit is locked. It's been like that every room we've been in. What do you expect? There's no point to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Hey, this pipe's connected to that thing over the corner. I imagine there are electric wires running through that pipe to the device. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. So let's get these bolts over this wrench we just found though. Nice. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small, you can't see in it. Even the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. I don't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Sun key. A key with a sun symbol. We should be able to open the door with this. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Out of this room before we can do that. Well, we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. None of the doors in this room have keyholes. But I bet we're gonna use it. Something that's not a door. There's nothing in there anymore. A chair. The sun key should fit in the keyhole in these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes, great, they're open. I don't think they're gonna need a sun key in there though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. To my pocket you go. Well, they're open. What are we gonna do now? Let's look around some more. I've got a feeling there's something that'll happen. Right. We should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at this rate. Cables are complicated. Does this thing really need all these cables? Maybe they're for adjusting the voltage, you know? If you power just one cable when the voltage is low, you turn on more cables if you want more voltage. If you pump electricity through all 10 cables, you're probably enough to electrocute someone. Oh man, just think about that scares the crap out of me. Let's try not to do that anymore, alright? There's a whole lot of cables out this thing. It's kind of a mess, I can barely tell which is which. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on tops, then press the check button. Alright. What blocks? Oh. This is the order. Because, what? This makes no sense. I'm confused. What? When you turn each switch on, the number of blocks goes up. Each switch adds a different number of blocks. If you think about it, all you gotta do is a couple addition problems. If you turn a single switch on and count its blocks, and do that for every switch, it's super easy. The hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. What? Oh, I guess in its corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's correct. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? What the hell does this mean? Let's have to match one of them. I got it by accident. I don't get this, but thank you. I don't get it. Adjustment completed. Now proceed to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place it in chair. Whoa, whoa! I thought we saw the puzzle already. What does this mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I'm almost going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. It's gonna zap the brain with low electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we've figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so we ought to ask it what we need to do. Error, disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. Which tank? Oh, man, don't tell me we're going to do something with a water tank. But there's probably something around here to open a tank or whatever's asking us. Looks like the only controls are in this room. The scale is set at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. That was rusted. Gauge set to 0. Nothing I can do. Of course they would. All we could do is turn something on or off. What's important is that they turn on or off. Don't say the floor's going to open up. Well, I guess we might as well try it. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. The thing isn't going anywhere. Okay, give me that. You ain't man enough. Sure, pal. You give it a shot. Let's just see how much more of a man you are. Hey, you're gonna break it. Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. It said the door won't lock. In other words, we aren't going until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. I don't know how I'm doing this. What was the hint for that? There's something like a prison movie. You come all the way down from the ceiling, just trying to look up the highest, making my head hurt. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause the machine to do that. I should probably take a look at the monitor instead. For the tank. For the tank then. Well, if 7 can't move it, I can see oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like this can't move. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? Is this water going somewhere? Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! What's she? Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. ED. I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, that was an accident. It looks like the letters EDBF on the shocked underside are for buttons. I did that by accident. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
7 couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell on the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was a dead shark, floating beneath the surface, the glass. Must have been killed by electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
She mentioned that before, but I don't think on this route,
Yes,
maybe.
I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened.
I wonder if her children were part of the Nonary game 9 years ago as well.
Their names are Nona and...
Oh, snap!
Wait! Nona?
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Do you remember the story 7 had told him? Yeah.
Oh, those were...
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
7 looked at just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
7's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
7 glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. Yeah, all these dudes are linked somehow to 9 years ago. Well, Junpei and June are the weird case. They know each other, but they don't know. And they seem normal. That's the thing. What else? Ace we don't know much about either. Clover's Santo is likely part of it as well, based on just the Clover thing. Clover, Snake, of course. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail.
But... And then, that was when... From there, it looked just fine. That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, 7 finished. Lola shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
And now it's working out that, yeah, they were argumentative, but it's like, yep, you two have history.
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, it's a massive cover-up, huh?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Ooh, here we go. Lord, what's this? Come on.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people,
How does
right?
Junpei know that? Oh, right.
I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lola's grunted. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, 0. Why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy?
Yeah, you learn about that in the other route, so I wonder how they're gonna link everything together. Because there's no way Junpei would know this because he wasn't, know this, but alongside the stuff Clover told him because he isn't with Clover.
I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Nah, it is. Don't worry. It is. Don't worry. Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down the ceiling.
Subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
All right, let's go. Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting down, she likely to have fallen
Lotus.
down. Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. I had no idea how I did the original one, so calm down, Junpei. Just look at it carefully, alright? First off, the number of blocks ain't gonna change. But what's gonna change is the shape. Just like in the first game, you're gonna match your pointy blocks to the ones on top. Do you know how to figure out how many blocks change with each switch? Yeah, turn everything off, then just do one at a time, right? Close enough. You're gonna pay attention to how many blocks change. Change with each switch. Alright, Junpei. This you gotta match the number of pointed blocks. You can rotate it to left, right, where the switches work differently. Focus on how many blocks are changed when you press the switch. I am so confused. Okay, he wants 4 blocks here, 4 there. 3 when I press 1. 2 if I press 2. 1, 1. 2 if I do that. That one's right. I am so confused. I do not get this puzzle at all because I can't relate to any of these puzzles with anything I've done before. Okay, that's right. I'm just bashing my head into this because I don't get it. It's confusing. I have no idea how this works. It's like, what? This makes no sense. Just keep it simple. This is just like the last one you did. Well, okay, it's pretty close. For instance, when the one on this switch is on, how many blocks turn pointy? Let's say 2 of them do it, okay? But if you press 2 on another switch, 3 of them turn on. 3 more turn on. You know 2 switches, you mean 5 blocks pointy. Make sense? No. That's how you gotta solve it. Yeah, you're right. It's just one more addition. I have no fucking clue. The hell do you mean? Okay, 2. Okay, when 1 and 2 are on, 4 turn pointy. I hate this puzzle. I don't fucking understand what I'm doing. Okay, that side's wrong. The hell does this mean? Fucking hell. I hate this puzzle. I don't get it. It's confusing. This is annoying. I don't understand the basics of this. Okay, that's right. I'm so confused. I do not understand this puzzle in the slightest. What the hell? Like, this one's correct. They're all correct. Okay. Oh, they're fine. I have no idea how I did that. Whatever. I'm done. This is not. It's not intuitive. The puzzle is not intuitive to me. I just don't understand. I hope we don't get more of this. That sounds terrible. I did not understand that at all. But we're done. Experiment has concluded. The door will unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get out the right way. It shouldn't take long for 7 me to get out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Alright, goodbye. Worst puzzle. Worst one so far, because I had no idea what I'm doing.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before we saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Jimmy pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away. Before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took it off down the long way before him.
Junpei!
We should follow him.
Lotus 7 and Lotus followed us a run. They ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They'd run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hands on the doorknob and he's breathing heavy. 7 laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet.
There's a Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
7 was right. They had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop.
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey!
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shut the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through. They stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. What? 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood.
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold, but his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
7's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers on her wrist.
She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before her understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
Get me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer?
The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
June.
No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back in his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for 7 or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that?
This is spooky. What's going on?
Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and swallowed and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Jeez, it seems like there's gonna be a jump scare when it opens like that. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was a more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost
But
begging.
I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate it was an only door. What?
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No.
Oh, it's June.
It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
Oh, is June dead as well?
It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No. The code names mean nothing now. Connie. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on.
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh, she's alive. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie.
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared right at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up for Connie, desperate for something, anything. A submarine.
What's that?
When he saw it, a small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, but it didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That's the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me. Okay? I want to be close to you. Jumpy, when I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time. Junpei, a really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember? We hung out a lot when we were kids. We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more.
I don't know, how did they just drift apart? I mean, I guess that's when you grow up, but like,
But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
she said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his frugal horse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Ooh. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was a clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he sat Kanye down the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then he realized Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign they had ever been in there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. He approached it. It opened, starting a part with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate into the hallway. Oh, snap. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken, there was nothing left to feel. I mean, if unless one of them was playing dead, then Alice? All of it's left is Alice, but is she still in the coffin? Or we'll find out, but when he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood, 2 bodies laying in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist, her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? Objects set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arms reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind 5. The body of the knife man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake, except it's not Snake. We know it's not Snake from the first room. Snake? Would Snake do that? At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in the very room lay the body that had once been Canny. And now Junpei had joined them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving into a cold, gentle lapping of the water. Then it's Snake or Alice? Had to be Snake or Alice then, because unless there is a nah, it doesn't. I don't know. Mystery games really avoid doing. Was it not really avoid, but more like they're conscious enough not to. Good mysteries won't just suddenly say, "Oh yeah, here's this utter random dude out of nowhere." Who would be involved in the plot. So, but I guess since this game uses, it requires you to acquire other routes to understand other stuff. But like, so Snake or Alice then? Zero exists, we know, but I don't know. It feels cheap if Zero wasn't a character we knew about. That's the thing. But yeah, this is gonna be a long credit scene, huh? But guess we gotta go through it. Jeez. But I don't know. There's a lot. I don't know. There's lots of information we learned in this one, especially with Lotus and Seven. The end, or is it? I'm blocking it. Yep, the end, or is it? You'll die by a yellow submarine. Yep, save. I didn't say this whole time we were playing. If the game crashed, I'll be screwed. Okay, that's a submarine ending. There's 2 more to go through now. Okay, there's this one now. Ooh boy. Okay, the 7 door, so we go for the 8 door. Ooh boy. Okay, 2 more endings to go through. Will we have time today? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll do. I don't know if I'll play tomorrow or not. Because I am so close to the end. I'm so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. maybe at the least, I don't know, because these this could surprisingly take a while. Let's at least do this, the 8 room. Let's finish off the 8. Whoops. Let's finish off the 8 room while we're here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Yep, we've been through this.
Have 4 more. There are no other combinations. You get it?
Oh, no, you're so...
Hey, we got all bets.
You mean...
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What?
If, in other words, Zero's been on top of his shit so far. He's not gonna end this game.
June said nothing. Yeah, this is
Everything's
when...
gonna be fine.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover, I figure any problem.
What?
All right, let's move.
7, Santa, and June walked through F7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed to door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Hold on, let me save. Because man, I didn't realize it'd take a while to go through that the submarine ending route. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to, he stopped toward door 7, and then it's
June.
like
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
when someone took hold of Junpei's arms and held his body through the door. He heard the sounds of a numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lola snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Oh boy.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, he wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind the confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
I don't know, now that we know that she's a mom, it's kinda weird how... I mean, I guess it makes sense. She'd be snappy as well, but it's like, damn. Why are you so snappy about a
Maybe
girl?
These two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
I mean, she has daughters as well, unless she's just, jaded as hell.
It's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a
There's
dead
a door
end.
on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Laboratory. Above the plate was the word laboratory, engraved in it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei expected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh.
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing in the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of a calm, but was drawn and somewhat sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and as kind as he could spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked
What
away.
are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a
Junpei,
moment.
you just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few times
My
aloud.
brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus judged from her mannequin nightmares, but Clover's voice turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus and then back
Look,
to Junpei.
just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk away quickly.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway, cutting the wall in front of her. Or even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
And without warning, an iron gate from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei
Just
nodded.
what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Yeah, she's more alive now, huh? And now we gotta find an escape. Alright, let's see how much I can get done. Maybe I'll do this room at minimum at least. Something's telling me to do something though. Well, myself is telling myself to do something. I know, I feel I need to get the bookmark from Santa. Just in case. I don't know if he'll lock me. No.
Hey, Junpei.
Yep, we take that. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever.
Are you
I'm
ready?
a fool.
Then shall we go?
All right, let's get fruit. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Laboratory. Junpei, do something, please. Well, you're back, feisty again. Whoops. Start. Let's save. Nope. I think this thing's a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff here like resistance values and voltage. Power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin here, guys. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this thing is to control that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turn a dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder what they were washed here. What they washed here. There's a weird colored stains on the sink. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on that one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Erase ink from permanent marker? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. These are stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the other stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Okay. I don't know, you know? There was a cords hanging from the bottom of it. Jeez. It's a lot of cords. It looks like they go over here into the mannequin's head. The device and the mannequin are connected. What the hell are they doing in there? Oh man. Back when this laboratory was active, that was the mannequin in there, I bet. It's a real live human being on the table. I wonder what. No, I don't want to think about that. Okay, let's go back. This looks like a control for electronic door. There's a reddish light, means it's locked. Get that to turn green, we can get Cobra out. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know where I could use any of these. Well, I guess we can say for sure I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's the power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Three-pronged. This is definitely a power cable. Do you remember if we ran that didn't have power? The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may have stopped, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Keyhole. Look like a keyhole for an activation key. This monitor doesn't have a power cable, so on one end, okay, and the other end needs to be plugged into the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Oh shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we need a plug to change the power cable to one of 2 prongs. That's right. Keyboard. Mouse. Cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff I don't really get. Ethanol. Ethanol. I wonder if it's used for antiseptics. Oh, it says andros ethanol. Anhydrous. Yeah? Anhydrous. Is that different from regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Ah. These options are larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I going to wipe it with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? You soak it ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff on the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay. We gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing on the old permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I know what this is. There's a whole bunch of numbers. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Wait. I swear Junpei has the pen and notebook. Do they all have one, but then she's like, oh yeah, give me a notebook. Here, Junpei, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk in here. Even with numbers on it acquired. New material added to file screen. Clover's no. 4, 3. It's Sudoku, isn't it? It's Sudoku. 4, 3, 1. Oh, it's Sudoku. It's Sudoku. It's Sudoku. Is it Sudoku? Well, we have nothing to do with numbers right now. Keyhole. I hope those numbers can be useful. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Cardboard boxes, well that's all there is. Steel lockers, 9 red lights, huh? Well, I can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just say 4. Lock tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important there. So, 9 of them are locked. Vertical lockers, nothing useful. 2-prong plug. Keyboard. Oh, levers. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. This really old type keyboard. Supposed to power the machine. Cable's connected to. One side of this thing is with us, the other is extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Looks like the door's the exit. The door to the right just goes into the lab. No, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. It won't open. It's what I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of this room quite that easy. Oh! Like wires, what are they doing there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing some experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, that looks sad. No, This is drained for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. It's a rack. Cables. No power. Sink. I'm not missing anything, am I? Stairs. I feel like I'm missing some. I should be missing. Numbers. The vent. The door. Yeah, same. Ah. Man unlocked. I feel like I'm missing something. Silver handrail. I feel like I'm missing something. Come on, I feel like I'm missing something. I don't have anything to put numbers in. Oh, power cables. What do you mean this? Does this plug have 3 plugs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Oh. Yes, he does have to kind of crouch down to look under there. The cable limiter has a... It's got 2 of those little medical things. Middle things. What does that mean? That's it. Can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it. That's not good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's sort of a thing that makes the plug with 3 metal thingies into 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. No use at all. That's just what we're looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over the bars, okay? Here you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. Okay, put this in. Yep. Whoops. Alright. This will work. On the desk I go, and let's just plug it into the monitor. Alright, now to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think it's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected it this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to notice. Or it's like those all-in-one things as well. They're not great. Honest, personally, like, I mean, I guess it saves space, but they're asked to like open up and upgrade and all that stuff. It's like you might as well just get a laptop by the point.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Huh. Where'd you work? Your mother and
stopped.
something.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down into it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. When Junpei had no time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for
Didn't
words.
expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers.
Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn. I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought for just a moment. Lotus's hand stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Here we go again.
Well, I.
Oh crap, Junpei thought. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while I
I've
lost
had
it.
enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly
Fine.
not wanted.
I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly, inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while, looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Unfortunately, nothing.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
Was this about to tell Lotus that his search had returned nothing?
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
It's weird because, like, what if you weren't some computer with the hex 0? Like, where's our hint for the password? Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug.
Let me see.
She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange text from before was gone. Its place was entirely different. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
You think it's a puzzle?
It certainly looks like one.
As she spoke, Lotus stood up.
Huh?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
Fair play. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have been run completely aground. Yeah, how would we do this without Lotus? Unless Zero... Nah. I don't know. Because Lotus always goes through that door. So, if Snake was around, and if 9 was around, would they be able to? I don't know.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and set a puzzle showed on screen. Oh, I see. It's that sort of thing. It's like, what's that name of the game called? Othello? Okay, brute force. Here we go. Alright, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where'd it come from? Well, I guess that's all there is. Yep. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. You must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. And we got keys? What's in here? Keys. There's more than one key in here. The one is small and what looks like it goes into some sort of machine. This one has the Earth symbol. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key? I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now, as far as the other key. Activation key. It was just at the moment when he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked to Clover.
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What?
Sorry. Just forget about it. It's nothing.
Before he could say anything, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
How was that?
After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Unless... we need to have been with Snake. It's too late to go back. Maybe I'll go back and do Snake's route. The one where we went with Snake. This key. This shape makes it seem like it goes into the machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to the experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. The mannequin laying on the floor. It's got a bunch of electrodes. This is the monitor. The nerve cables. Junpei, this thing is here. This thing in here is now on. Yeah, that's because we activated the power on this side. Could you like play with a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. The mannequin looks so sad. I gotta admit, I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Maybe I should give it a name. How about Science Boy? Science Boy is lying on a table. His forehead is full of electrodes. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, we'll do. Okay, I'm gonna turn max voltage. But max voltage. Wait, Clover. Oh shit. What? I think. No, Science Boy. Yikes. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Control, the green light is on. Junpei, look, the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now you can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, it's looking some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I almost died. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we can get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. There's a mannequin on the floor to the side. The skin is already melting and dripping off. I can see some of its metal bones. What are you doing, Junpei? Let's just get out of here. It's a mannequin. It's on fire. What are you doing, Junpei? It's dangerous over there. The green light is lit. It's got to be unlocked now. And we're out of there. You found it? Yep. Okay. Junpei, Clover, and Lola led out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. I guess not. I guess she finds it better to talk to you on this route because Seven leaves the room. Whilst because Lotus is there, she doesn't. That makes sense. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
And I guess you also get locked into the act's ending because you didn't have a chance to talk to Clover properly. The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's
Oh, it's
hope
a short
this is
one,
the door
yeah.
with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. Recognized it. Yep, there's June.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Hmm? 3 of them.
June? Santa!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover
Hey
spoke.
guys, could you come take a look at this?
And this is where we find the map. The rest of them ran over.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's...
It says
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7.
Yep,
Door
door
eight.
8.
Yeah, isn't that? We aren't going to be split up permanent. We might get separated for a little. Otherwise, we won't be. That's how.
Wait a sec. This...
Oh,
You've got...
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh,
Yep, and we got the map.
Ready?
I knew it. We're back.
Yep. It's similar to
In the
dialogue
hospital
anyway,
room.
just that there's only some minor edits depending on
see.
which one you came
I
out
believe I understand what you're saying.
or went in.
The
Okay.
6 of you split into 2 teams, and when
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
7
Whoa.
tossed, yeah.
Gee.
The
I
Jupiter key.
see.
Yep.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, all right?
Yeah, on it.
So, how many unused?
There's the Earth key we found. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Jupiter key you just gave me.
The Jupiter.
All right. How,
very
how
well,
much?
I'll be coming with you then.
All right. 1, 2, 6. Let's fill up this one. Because it wants me to do door 3. So this is door 3. Door 1. 2. Yeah.
One, two,
Let's just get that route unlocked.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yep.
Cheated? How? Let me... Sure. I had... And I...
Yep.
Well...
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me. The only problem.
June and I want...
Clover and I choose.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Then suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
We looked at one another. 3 plus 6 plus 1 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. Funny Ace
And what
spoke.
will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
We had begun when 7 said.
We
That
aren't
being
going
what
to be
Seven
split
said.
up permanently till we
Yeah.
might get set otherwise.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over. Maybe another ending is dictated if you were managed to talk to Clover, but then you didn't meet her in the with Ace. That room.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right.
Just like that, their paths were
Won't
set.
see June for a while. This was my choice. I'm just. 7 said we'd all see each other again.
Yeah, not
The
the
other
best.
group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're head.
I wonder what we'll find.
All right, we stepped off the. Yeah,
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
and we've been through this already.
Let's go.
Where the?
Oh right, that's that one. Okay, now we go through the 6th door.
1, 2, 3.
And door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open a piece of paper. It read Junpei door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above the whisper, but we all knew what she'd
None of
say.
these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei, and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 419. 1, 9, yep. The first problem was resolved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
I'm guessing the next ending is dictated whether you helped Clover get out of her funk or not. Hold on. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than this energetic girl only a few hours ago. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so.
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15.
7.
Yep.
Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I'm guessing, yeah. Maybe it might be another variation on the axe ending. If you didn't help Clover, maybe. We'll see. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover 7 and Lotus A deck, where 1 was located. Yep. Junpei, June, Ace, Santa took to E deck. No, 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah. They're gonna be going into the one with the dead guy. Right to E was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and he stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they ran in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easy enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. I do wonder what makes it branching paths by the bottom part, but we'll see.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. He felt as though he might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Ooh, I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before...
Yeah.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took off the bar, but so does a doorknob, and shoved it down. Oops. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal, none of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got a few words out before all stole the rest of them. The rest was too stunned to offer anything more than
This
gasps.
has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the entire area. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although, that this isn't particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, That thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she had no longer strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them. Even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Oh boy. Alright, here we go again. Alright. Alright, we're almost there. I thought we could have got all the endings today, but we got one. But we got a good chunk of everything done. Now we just have this, like, segment to go. Yee. Yeah. I think that's all I could do for today. I feel my head fading. And this dinner, I need dinner. But yeah, I really want to continue this. I see the end in sight. It's so close. I can feel it. It's almost there. Unless the game just expands even further after we get the coffin true ending. But yeah, it pretty much means the keys mean, yeah, you need to do everything to get, yeah, this is the true route. You need all the keys to unlock it. Alright, I think that's that's all I could do today, but I want to continue this. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or I'll just take a break tomorrow from streaming and then put out the schedule for the coming week. We still have games to continue and hopefully finish. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just put this on Monday. I really want to finish it. We're so close. I can just taste it. Maybe I'll start earlier on Monday so we have more time to finish. So yeah, that'll be fun. Maybe. I'll think about it. But we're so close. We're so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Man, it's getting exciting when you see everything just linked together. All of them. Like, yeah. One moment. Alright. Yeah, when you just see all the pieces fall together in place, it's like, woo! Exciting, let's go. But yeah, I think that's my limit for today. But yeah, I'll catch you all later. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I'll post the schedule tomorrow or Monday morning or something. We'll see. Take care and see you later. Whoops. OBS, please. Later.